Hi, chat. Is anyone here yet? No, no one's here yet. Hello, welcome. How's it going? How's it going? I was really cold, so I put on a hoodie and made a bunch of tea, and then now I'm really hot. Just kind of what took so long for me to start stream, that I was like, I had everything ready, but I was like, I don't feel comfortable right now, and I need to figure out how to feel comfortable first. And now I'm just doing the best I can. I heard a noise. What was that? Did you hear that? Yeah, what is that? What is happening? Oh, was it ads? Was Twitch giving me ads? Okay. What is causing that?
Thou shouldst take the crown.
You're hearing that too, right, chat? What is going on? Where is this coming from? Okay, are we good? It hasn't happened in a while now. That's freaky. I think maybe it was Steam. Maybe sometimes Steam just plays trailers in the background. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good for real this time. Hi, Pierogi! I don't know what was happening. It was something on my computer was playing a video or something. I think it was Steam. That's my best guess, but I don't know. Not calculating? What are you not calculating? The stream got delayed? Oh, is that what you were confused about? Yeah. I was ready to go at the normal time, and then I was like, I'm cold and I'm gonna go make tea, and then I was like, now I want to go for a walk, and then I did all those things, and then now I'm here. So I delayed it. It was 30 minutes delayed, I think. I have two types of tea. One of them is black tea, which is what I'm drinking right now for caffeine, because I was also tired, so I'm like, I'm also gonna get caffeine. And then I have a herbal tea with peach flavored, I think. I think it's called English breakfast, but I feel like that means nothing to people who are not in America. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it is. It is this tea. Hold on. There it is. This is what I'm drinking. I think it's like a very... I don't know. I don't know how to tell if like the teas that are available at my grocery store are similar to the teas people in Europe would actually drink. Like, this is called English breakfast, so it's at least trying to emulate the kind of tea that people in Europe will drink. So, I don't know. But I would not be surprised if this was a very American take on tea, and people who actually, like, live in Britain and drink proper tea would be like, what is this garbage? Anyways, there's some goals today, which is also what I was waiting for, is to like organize my thoughts so I actually have something, like some direction for stream today. Which is like, I want to look into if there's a way to, oh my gosh, please. If there's a way to make it automatically bake the nav every time I run the game or something, instead of me having to remember to manually bake it. Because right now we have two options, which is it bakes the nav every time it loads the world, and that is a problem. It works great for debugging, but it's problematic when I export because the web build is bad at baking the nav region and stuff. So I want to see if I can make it so that it just automatically does like a proper bake of the nav region every time I run the game or every time I export or something. The navigation region. So that would be the go here. The nav region 2D. Sorry, I gotta cough really quick. I'll be right back. I was trying to stifle my cough and just power through it, but I couldn't. Okay, anyways. The nav region 2D is how our nav agents, our enemies, know how to navigate around. It's 6th season? I don't feel sick. I don't know. Just have a cough. What's the temperature for you? Like outside? It's pretty comfortable. It's a little on the cold side, but not bad at all. I think it's like, last time I checked, it was like 60 Fahrenheit, which would be 15.5 Celsius. And in my house currently, it is these numbers. The room I'm in is 76 Fahrenheit. Yeah, we're getting there. It's gonna get really cold here over the next a couple of weeks. I don't know if it'll be that fast, but definitely come like end of November into December, it's gonna be real cold. So yeah, I want to look into better ways to deal with the nav region, and then I want to make a system that, this is going to be kind of complex. I'm not sure how I'm going to go about this, but I want to make a system that keeps track of when you're in battle, and if you leave battle for like 10 seconds or something, your health regenerates. We're going to have 32 Fahrenheit on Saturday. Oh no, it's going to be cold. And then health upgrades. We're like, right now, what I did recently, actually, I think that was last stream, is I put a bunch of treasure chests around. And right now, all of these just house sword upgrades. You can just upgrade your swords, your melee attack, when you find these, but I wanna have them not necessarily randomly generated. I think I'm gonna hand place them, but like kind of seemingly randomly. You'll either get sword or health upgrades when you open one of these. So I think that's gonna be in the form of like armor. You get armor and then now you have more health. I'd have to bike in that temperature. Oh no. Wait, at least it's not a... Oh, yeah. For some reason, I thought you were talking about today. Even though 2 messages ago, you literally said Saturday, and I read it. I read that word. So that's my plan today. I think as per usual, lately, I'm going to take this stream pretty casually and going to kind of chill and hang out and talk a little bit more than actually working. You have an idea, go on. Auto bake. Navigation region. Hello, welcome in. Wait. Oh my gosh, we're getting raided by Nano right off the bat. We like just started stream. Shout out to Nano. So much stuff just happened. Ruby, I don't know if you go by Ruby or Ruben, but welcome in. How's it going? Nano, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Shout out to Nano. You are incredible. Thank you so much. Please go check out Nano Dev's channel if you haven't already. How did your stream go? What'd you get up to? Diablo kept crashing, so I gave up. Oh no. Broheart, welcome in. And welcome all the other raiders. I hope you're all doing well. I don't stream solo super often, so I usually have a partner that I stream with. So when I'm streaming solo, it's going to be a little bit more casual. We're going to hang out and chat a little more than really working hard on the game. Turn me into a pierogi. Let's do it. I am pierogi. Playing some games. Block Shop. Cast Out Colony. I haven't heard of either of those two. I'm aware of Diablo 2, but I don't know much about it. Make the queue bigger. Oh my gosh. Stream just got so eventful. There's so much going on. The queue is now a little bit bigger. I wanted to look up Block Shop. Not much information on Google Images. Oh, it's by Fullbox. We know Fullbox. Looks cool. It looks like a kind of like a puzzle game where you're building factories, like if Factorio were a puzzle game. I don't know if I've heard of Whoops Dev. Cast Out Colony. That sounds great. Wait, is Block Shop on Steam? I killed my Steam because I think it was playing videos in the background. Cast Out Colony. This looks intense. It looks very Survivors-like. I don't know if that's the case, but that's what I'm gathering. Ooh, it's a lot more complicated than a Survivors-like. We got building, and it looks like survival crafting as well. But this looks very Survivors-like. That's awesome. Those sound like great games. This looks sick, yeah. How's Code doing on his game? It's going great. He's simplifying a few of the features just so he can get to a point where he can do a release. So he has an MVP now, which is kind of just, it's pretty much there as far as I know. He's working on adding some music and just some polish. Whereas previously his plan was to have like a whole story and win state before he could release. And he's kind of cutting a little bit of that and planning to maybe add it later. I'm definitely waiting for the release. Yeah, he's really excited to do it, and he's really frustrated that because he has a job now, he can only work on it 1 day a week. So he's like, I need to cut some stuff so I can just get to the fun part. But he's not like cutting it. His plan is still to add it later. He just wants to release it. Loki, hello, it's good to see you. Oh yeah, for anyone who just came in, if you haven't seen my game, I'm making a little RPG. I'm trying to marry like a lot of my favorite things about like Breath of the Wild and Skyrim in in a game the size of a short hike. So I want it to be like a little world that you can explore in and just find random stuff and zany characters and things, but then also it has a combat system and flower picking and magic. And the idea is that there's a magic system, and the ammo for all of your spells is these flowers and mushrooms that in this world are referred to as mycoflora and florids. Breath of the... We need to get a short hike in there somewhere. A short Skyrim breath. Does that work? Hear me out. Okay, I'm listening. So my goals today are, I want to look into a better way to handle the baking of the nav region. And then I want to work on the health system. I want it to be so that when you're not in combat, you recover health pretty quickly after a certain amount of time. And then also I have these chests, one of them you just saw me grab. A short breath of Skyrim. That's perfect, actually. I think there's another chest over here, am I wrong? But I have chests randomly placed around the world, and right now all they do is upgrade your sword, but I also want some of them to upgrade your health. What if you made a timed attack like with sword to make it more skilled and rewarding? How do you mean timed attack? Do you mean like an ultimate ability? That like you can only cast it like once every couple of minutes? Or do you mean like a charge up attack like in all the Zelda games where you can charge up that attack and then spin around? You have to time your attack to do more damage. So here's one of these chests now. If I kill these enemies. I don't have any juice or any kind of animation for this yet, but it's just you click it and then your sword is the next level. So yeah, that's the vibe. Let me go back to researching baking nav meshes. Right now what I'm doing is I am baking not the nav mesh, the nav region. I think nav mesh is specifically 3D, nav region is 2D, maybe. But I'm baking the nav region at runtime when we load the world in. But sometimes that can cause stuttering and weird behaviors. If your computer takes a while to generate the nav region, you can run up to enemies and they won't be able to move because they can't navigate. So there's a couple issues with baking the nav region at runtime, so I'm trying to see if there's a way to... I mean, obviously I can just manually click the bake button and then it's baked, but I want to see if there's a way to auto-update it, like when I export or something. You're tired of working on Battle Bad? Oh no. That's base though. If you need a break, I kind of want to... And I might do this today if I get frustrated or if I finish these goals and don't have any other ideas. I wanna fiddle around with 3D stuff. Start a new project. Because I also was getting a little burnt out on this game. It started feeling like I'm not really having fun and being creative anymore, and I'm just trying to push to getting this game to be like in a demo state or like actually playable. And I'm kind of recovering from that now a little bit, where like now I have ideas and things I want to work on, but there was a little bit where I was just like, I'm frustrated, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not burnt out, I'm frustrated. That's based. What are you stuck on? What are you struggling with? Wait, what is a navigation mesh source geometry data? Do I have that? Source geometry mode? Source geometry group name? No. Weapon spawning, cause how easy it sounds, it's a hell of a task. Hi, that gamer, it's good to see you. How's it going? Is that about switching weapons? Like switching which weapon is in the player's hand or the character's hand? A lot of stuff stopped working. Oof. Yeah, after you updated to Unity 6? Is that what it was? Has anyone in chat messed with nav regions and stuff? I think really what I need to do... How would I even go about that? No, because that wouldn't... Would it? Would it? I'm trying to think of how I can make, like, a script that runs... Basically, I just need this button to be pressed. I need this button to be pressed when I run the game. Like, in that I actually want it to bake that data and cache it in the game files permanently. The gang's all here? Pretty much. We're still missing a few regulars, but we got a good gang going. We unfortunately don't see M125 anymore these days. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way so that, where is it? Here. What I'm doing right now is just every time we load the world, I bake the nav region, right? The navigation polygon or whatever. But I want that to not... I want it to never do it at runtime. But I don't want to have to manually go and push this button every time I change something. Why is Chrome on my phone trying to kill my 600 tabs? I can't imagine why. Also, it upsets me that you also have that many tabs on your phone. You don't need them. But hey, if it makes you happy, if you enjoy having that many tabs, live your life. Just my opinion. I don't even know how to search what I'm looking for. Like, I want it to... I want it to bake the navigation polygon, but not at runtime. I have tabs from December 23rd. That's not as long as I expected, honestly. Only a year? For now. Make navigation polygon. What does on thread mean? If on thread is set to true, the baking is done on a separate thread. Ooh. Wait, that actually might improve the problem. It's not the solution to the problem. Well, there are going to be some places where I want things to be procedurally generated, so in that case I might need to actually care about this. I was about to say I'm also here, but then my computer crapped out for a minute. Oh no! Or your internet crapped out. I don't know how I read that wrong. But welcome in, Cubemizer. How are you doing today? Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, let's try setting on thread and see what happens. Let's test this. I don't know if this was I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. If it was a noticeable delay running the game this way, but let's see. I'm thinking of summoning my savior Azarin on the weekend. Maybe he knows something. I'm sure he can help. There is a slight hitch. Because the character's movement should feel really smooth, but it doesn't. Like when you walk in, it's really smooth because it's not baking anything. But when you walk out, you can feel that weird, like, it's not smooth. Ben Better can't go into it. Based. So then let's see what happens if we don't have this set to true. Wait, is this true by default? What is your default value? Where are you? Here. You are true by default. Oh, so that's not going to change anything. So then what if we make this false? Is that going to be worse or better? Okay, it's bad. It's really bad. Oh, I need to adjust the ad schedule. I forgot to do that. Run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes. Done. Do. So this is gonna be really bad. Yeah. Terrible. It took so long to load. So this does need to be true. Is that what's happening on the web build? Let's go test this on the web build. From how? What do you mean, pierogi? So we have to go the long walk the slow way because I don't have the developer tools on the web build. Oops. Spamming shift to show that I don't have developer tools. Oh, this is a really old build. I've made a lot of changes since then. Dang, we should release at the end of the stream, regardless of how far we get. Yeah, I didn't even have the collisions here. I have... Oh, from your headphones. I heard that usually isn't permanent. That usually that'll go away after like a day. We're on an ad break! Alright, before I won't test this until we're back from ads. Can't get rid of it. Oh, really? That's rough. I'm gonna step away for a quick sec. I'll be right back. I've returned. Even after a week? But you didn't wear your headphones for the whole week, right? Because if you were wearing your headphones during the week, of course it's not going away. Welcome back from ads, everybody! Dang, that's wild. I wonder if that somehow did actually change the shape of your skull. Okay, let's see how bad the loading is. Okay. My guess of what's happening is that you don't get multi-threading on the web. So we're just gonna have to deal with that. Well, for now we don't have to deal with that actually. Back to my earlier idea that if we just bake it permanently into the scene, then we don't have to do this. The only exception is later when I start to add my procedurally generated stuff that I want to add, then those areas are gonna always have this delay and there's just nothing that can be done about it. But that's fine. We can worry about that later. So it is still worth it to look into how to make it so that we just never have to bake the nav mesh at runtime. Because this is bad. How long this takes? Look at this, chat. Turn me into a pierogi? Let's do it. Pierogi! A pierogi for pierogi. Hi, Mello! How's it going? Good morning! How are you doing, Mello? Oh yeah. I also want to change the way we're handling. Wait, did I ever fix that? Hold on. I'm having a weird memory that I think I did do that. How did that go, Pierogi? Not feeling as sick now? How's everyone here? Nice! I'm doing pretty good. I was feeling a little down right before stream, but I made tea and went on a walk, and now I'm feeling good. Oh no, Pierogi, you're sick. We're still pre-alpha. Pierogi's current build is also pre-alpha, I think. Yeah, it was like a quarter the distance of my usual walks, but still a good walk. Are you going to bed, Pierogi? I asked if you're going to bed. If that's what you're trying to say, then have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us, Pierogi. Yeah, so we need to, right mouse does magic. I think these notes make sense to nobody other than me, and that's fine. Don't do the D word is so interesting. Oh, you're saying despite the fact that you're sick, you still have to go to school. Got it. I'm surprised. I kind of expected that most of the world was pretty careful about sickness since like COVID and all them. Hi, Azarin. Yeah, now we're all on the same page. How you doing, Azarin? I'm feeling a lot more like I have direction and I'm excited than my last stream. My last stream I kind of ended up just arguing with chat the entire time, and now it's like, no, I have things I want to do and I know how to do them today. Yeah, like most of my employers ever since COVID happened have been like, if you're sick, if you're even feeling a little sick, don't come into work. We don't want you to get anyone else sick. So I kind of thought schools would have the same mentality. I'm a lurk and try to get work done. I didn't do yesterday, Toodles. Good luck, Mello. Get stuff done. Work hard. Outbreaks every month. Oof. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was doing. We need to go to the level script. Where's the level script? Here's the level script. We can get rid of true because this is hard coded, or this is the default anyways. I want this to be dang, how did I do this? Where was this? Sprint. OS has feature editor. Here it is. And then go back to level. There we go. So now we will only dynamically bake the nav region, or bake the nav region at runtime when it's running in the editor. And then when I do a build, it won't do that. I just have to remember to bake the nav polygon before exporting. Otherwise, the whole game will be broken when I export. And I wish there was a way for me to have it auto do that baking. Can I do it from an editor script? I have a math test part 2 tomorrow. Oof. What kind of math are you doing? I'm trying to remember what maths I did in like high school and stuff. Mostly I just remember a ton of trigonometry. There's also like mathematical proofs. Okay. Yeah, wait, can I just make like how do editor scripts work? Godot editor script. Running code in the editor. At tool. So what if we do attach script, make a new script. Let's call it like auto bake. Auto underscore bake. And then put this in not scenes. Goes in scripts. Done. And then make this an at tool. We're speedrunning trigonometry and Pythagorean theorem to get ready for the test final exam. Nice. That actually sounds, the speedrunning part sounds a little stressful. But those are good things to learn. Especially if you're going into game dev. Trigonometry is pretty important. So can I get like... What I'm hoping for is to get a function or something that happens when the game is run. Polish isn't needed for game dev. There is an incredible amount of Polish game studios, though, it seems like. Every time I play a really good game, it seems like it's made by a Polish studio. Or German. There's just a lot of really good studios on that side of the world. I'm gonna pretend I'm British. Like Sea of Thieves, I think, is Germany. Is a German team. If you ever get hired in a Polish studio, you'll pretend you're British? Why? Fortnite is kind of Polish? Oh, interesting. Oh, was Fortnite not actually made by Epic Games themselves? Oh yeah, it was made by a company called People Can Fly, which is located in Warsaw, Poland. The more you know. You suck at Polish? Oh, got it. You also speak German, right? I can't remember what all your languages are. I think it's Polish, German, and English, right? A ton of German, okay. Alright, was I looking up Godot tool script run? How do I word this? I want it to run when the game gets run. Run when game starts. When running game is closed. Not what I'm looking for. Oh wait, is ready just what I'm looking for? Baking nav polygon. And then we need to go grab this line. Yeah, because this is self. We just want to do this. I speak common. I hate that, Azarin. That's the most American thing anyone has ever said. Oh, actually, never mind. I didn't realize that was a reference or anything. I thought it was actually like a English is the common language and the only language that matters kind of joke. Now I'm really curious what the reference is. Oh, common is actually a word used to refer to a language in D&D. I haven't seen it, but yeah, exactly. I'm reading this Reddit post. What even is common? Oops. What even is common? And basically it's just the word used to describe the most common language that most people speak in D&D. Common is the trade tongue. Yeah. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Today I learned some stuff. If you don't speak any other language besides what humans speak, it is common? Are you saying all languages are common? Hi Lynn, how's it going? Okay, wait, so let's see if this runs now. Are you gonna print baking nav mesh? It did print it. So now if we go here, no, it's not baked. Because it should look like... Or not? Spooky. This isn't working. Got an ad for the first time in 4 months. Dang. Elvish, Dwarvish, and other races' languages, but not human languages. So they just call it common. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess I forgot that different, I guess races is the word. Race feels like a weird word because we're not talking about the word race in this world is very different from the word race in the D&D world, I guess. But yeah, it didn't occur to me that there's Elvish and Dwarvish and stuff. Yeah, even if not specifically D&D, I strongly recommend some kind of tabletop game. I recently played a tabletop game called, I think, Wanderhome, where there's like no combat or anything. It's just kind of like you just wander around the world and make up stories about where you're going and what you found there. And it's a really cool. Yeah, I had a bad experience with D&D, but I think it's more the group than anything. Well, it's a combination of more the group I was playing with, as well as just like my own insecurities and stuff. I kind of needed a group that would guide me and give me more feedback about what I should be doing, what I can be doing, and what kind of things would be problematic to the group. Because like every time I did something, I would be like, how do I know if that was good or bad? I'm really anxious. First task, find a group. You can do it. Hi, the monster. How's it going? Okay, wait. Idea. Visible navigation. The monster and Pawn X Pawn over on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing? Let's get rid of this. Let's also get rid of this for now. Let's run this and we should see the nav region, right? It'll be... What? Is it just not baking at all? Is it just mad? Now it's baked. Fascinating. Wait, where did it go? Is it just this error? Is it the problem? Yeah, because it doesn't exist. Like, it's good. We can see it exists here. And then it doesn't. What is happening? Something to do with the fact that the script just exists? Is that why? I'm so confused. Clear navigation polygon. Bake. Angry nav mesh, yeah. I've been struggling with this nav polygon stuff. Okay, it's sticking around. It hasn't disappeared yet. Yeah, they're funky. Yeah. I think they're like marked as experimental or something, right? Yeah. Okay. But it's not real here. It should be visible. Are you able to? Okay, so it is real. I don't know why it's not visible then. That's weird. Okay. So now we clear it. It doesn't exist. We only run this through the tool script. Quick, hit play. Do you have an option to disable it at runtime? What do you mean? Why are you being, like, so glitchy? Okay, but that worked. Now, if we remove this call, it should exist for real. It should permanently exist, hopefully. It does not. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, it's just this debug setting to make the navigation visible. So that's what makes it visible in the game. Okay, so my fancy idea to try to do this in a tool script didn't work. I was hoping that if I ran this as a tool script, it would permanently bake the nav polygon, but I guess not. I am actually just going to have to remember to bake it every time I want to export. Detach script. Close the script. Delete the script. Is there a process like awake or something? I don't know. There's enter tree, but I think... No, enter tree does happen slightly before ready. But I think we're just gonna keep doing this for now. I was hoping that I could find a way to just make it so that once in a while the nav region permanently bakes itself automatically, rather than what I'm gonna have to do, which is this, where we have this here, and then this only runs in the editor, so when we run the real build, when we export it, then there won't be a way to bake it at runtime, so we have to make sure that we come back here and click this bake button. There's init? Oh, true. I wonder if the scope of the ready function matters. Hold on. Now I have to try this again. Create this. What if we do this? I just want to try this. This is a really bad practice, but I just want to see what happens. And then make this a tool script. That's how you spell tool, right? There we go. Yeah, this isn't running in the editor. How do I make it run in the editor? Because I think part of the problem is that all of these functions like process ready and enter tree and init don't get called in the editor because they need a game to call this function. So how do I make a script that gets run by the editor? Back to the docs. But what function are they putting this in? But this doesn't. Unless maybe prints just don't work? Oops. Like, it implies that this should run in the editor, but it's not. Code to execute in editor. Or maybe they have their own processes once the game is running? No. I'm just straight up being lied to. Oops, how did I mess that up so badly? Push error. Yeah, it's just not doing anything. Why is this function that's supposed to be doing things not doing things? Wait, where is... Oh, yeah. Okay. Close that. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, pierogi. I try to keep politics out of this chat. I actually do have a real answer, but I don't want to talk about politics, so I'm not going to answer it. I hate it, Hazard. It's a good joke, but I hate it. Trying to process the what? Sometimes you need to run code just one time to automate a certain task that is not available in the editor out of the box. Some examples may be uses a playground for GD script. By extending editor script in a script, this provides a way to run individual scripts in the editor without having to create an editor plugin. Right-click a folder in empty space, new script. Editor script directly in the field. This will automatically select a script template. Wait, but how do you run it? Because that's another thing, is as I start to have more levels and stuff, I'm gonna have to manually bake them all by hand, and that's gonna be rough. Which kind of makes making these editor scripts happen more important. When you use file run, where is file run? Oh, here. I see. Scripts that extend and must be tool scripts to function. Dang, this is gonna be weird. Mostly I just keep coming to the same conclusion, which is that there's just nothing I can do. And I'm gonna have to just run it manually. One way or another. Once I start having multiple levels that we need to bake, I can create one of these fancy editor scripts, but I still have to run it manually. I can't create a system. I'm not finding any ways that I can create something that does it automatically. I don't even know if I can make an editor script do that. Unless I can make an editor script call other editor scripts. Okay. This is gonna be a no-go for me, dog. I'm giving up again. So we need navigation region 2D. Close that, delete that. Done. Okay, we're gonna have to just move forward with this. Also, what was this, navigation 3D? Why is it giving me things about 3D? And where does it even live? No, it's not in here. I don't know. It's a pretty dumb joke. Okay, is this baked? Does it exist? Because for some reason it keeps existing but is invisible. Oh yeah, it's just rendering behind the tile map. Is that because of z-index? If I change the index to 1. No. I don't know. Okay, moving on. So, nav region should be real. It is real. It's still giving me this error. No idea what to do about that, but it seems to work, so we'll deal. Just ignore it, I guess. Okay, let's make sure it's still actually real. When it's not being baked at runtime, it is still real. Okay. So we're good. I just need to remember to re-bake it manually next time I make a change that affects it. Cool, Pog. That's done. We didn't really achieve anything. Mostly we just did some research and found that the thing we want to do can't be done, at least not easily. Now let's look into health stuff. Somehow, the hardest part of this task is I need to figure out how to keep track of whether or not the player is in combat, which means I, one, need to define what that means, and then two, figure out a way to code it all. I think really what I want it to be is just, if there is an enemy that has the player in their line of sight, where's the enemy script? Because Because what is that state called? If there's an enemy that's targeting the player. Because I think as soon as the enemy scene. I guess the mushroom scene? Where's enemy? There you are. I think as soon as the player exits the vision radius, that, yeah, then it gets removed from the target. So that's the plan, is if any enemies that currently exist are targeting the player. But that creates some weird stuff. I guess I could emit a signal when target is changed, and then have something that listens for that signal. Would have to be on loading the level. It's gonna be rough. So what I'm thinking, for starters, we would make a group. Still messing with your lighting? Oh, is that what turns your PC into a heater? I thought it was just doing anything in Unity. Yeah, so I want to make a group called enemy. A new group, enemy. Boom. This should have been global. Oops, I messed up. Convert to global group. There we go. So now enemies. I did that on the wrong node. Yeah, there we go. Enemies should always be in the group enemy. Actually, there's a better way to do this. If we do this on ready, then we don't have to remember to check that box every time we make a new enemy. No coding this stream, no coding. This is a code-free stream. How you doing, David? It's good to see you. Code has obtained employment, so he only streams with us on the weekends mostly now. He does occasionally join for the last 2 hours of stream, depending on when he gets off work and how long his commute is. In Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, I was gonna ask for clarification. I'm like, you're playing a game, right? Is Cyberpunk 2077 based now? I only know Cyberpunk is like how it was at release. Do you think it's worth at this point in its life? What is 158 Fahrenheit for Americans? Do you mean 158 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Because I'm like, it's the same. 158 Fahrenheit is 158 Fahrenheit here in America. It's the same. It's really, really buggy still. Oh no. Pawnex Pawn, thank you so much for the follow. The main story is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, I missed a message for context. Your computer, your CPU is 70 degrees Celsius, which is 158 degrees Fahrenheit. Got it. 70 degrees Celsius is actually not bad. CPUs aren't really like problematically hot until they get up to like at least 90 Celsius, I think. I think 80 Celsius is kind of just a little like you're getting up there. 90's like you're getting close to problematic. And then 100 is just like it's too far. It's bad now. Your CPU's melting. Cyberpunk is one of the best Polish games. Witcher? Are you saying Cyberpunk is better than Witcher? The Witcher 3? I said that very combatively, but mostly I'm curious. I wish I had a neural coprocessor. 90 Celsius is my average while doing lighting. Yeah, that's probably where you're getting to the thermal throttling kicking in, where your CPU is like slowing itself down to keep from overheating. Comparable, both by the same studio. Okay. Yeah, if it's still really buggy, I have a hard time imagining it being like a game worthy of that much praise. But I don't know. What was I doing? Why did I make this ready? Oh, because I wanted to add the enemy to a group. Pardon me. Is it actually just add to group? Because I thought maybe because it's a global group, it might be different. Adds the node to the group. Groups can be helpful to organize, blah, 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 blah. See node, scene tree. Person is in the group will be stored when saved inside a packed scene. The order of group names is not guaranteed and may vary between project runs. That's fine. Group methods will not work on this node if not inside the tree. Okay. Doesn't say anything about global versus scene groups, so it must be fine, I guess. That sharp weapons don't feel sharp. You have the specific hit frame, so it's like you bash people with katana instead of slashing them. That makes sense. I feel like Skyrim has a similar thing. Because I think enemies pretty much react the same whether or not you hit them with a hammer versus a sword in Skyrim. Samurai X. Cyberpunk is the most popular. Witcher has the best story and Superhot has the best gameplay. Wait, Superhot's made by a Polish studio? Or it's an indie dev, right? Hold on, I'm looking it up. They call themselves the Super Hot Team. I emphasize that weird, the Super Hot Team. Isn't that pretty dated by now? I don't know if arguing that Witcher is less popular than Cyberpunk makes sense because it's more just age. But I don't know. I would be curious to compare how popular Witcher was early in its release versus how popular Cyberpunk has been now. Yeah, no, I had that that Witcher 3 thought in my head. So you mentioning age made me think about it. I actually can't find any information about the Superhot team. But also, why does Superhot being old change anything? We can't say that Superhot is a good game made by Polish people people in Poland, a Polish team. What's the word? We can't say that Super Hot is a good game made by people who are Polish because it's an old game. It's a dated game, so we can't compare it. I think Witcher 3 wasn't as overhyped. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, Azarin, but I feel like you're being very combative for no reason. Pierogi was just like, yeah, these are my 3 favorite games made by Polish teams. And then you're just like, no, that's dated. You're not allowed to think that. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Azarin. Sorry. What's DL? Oh, Dying Light. See, there's so many good game developers in Poland. What is this? I respect the pierogi. Okay, cool. I think that's just a classic case of it's hard to read tone over text. So I just filled in my own biases of what I assumed your tone was. Okay, yeah, back to what we were doing. Now enemies are in a group called enemies, so in the game scene, when we load a level, we need to fetch all of the enemies. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, step 1, we need enemy to have a signal. We need 2 signals? We could just have it be... Oh, this is gonna be rough, man. We actually need to keep track of how many enemies are tracking the player at all times. So I think what we're gonna have to do is have a signal for like target state changed Boolean. And what this is gonna do is if it's targeting the player, it emits the signal with true. When it stops targeting the player, it emits the signal with false. And then in the game, we're gonna have to keep track of how many enemies are currently tracking the player. And we'll just increment it when somebody emits true, decrement it when somebody emits false. And then that way, whenever we want to check if the player is currently in combat, we just check whether or not that number is 0. It's kind of janky, but it'll do the job. I'm going to use the wrong emojis all the time now. Yeah, because I read your tone as like Super Hot is dated. And like you can't list that, it's dated. Rather than what you actually meant was like, oh, I thought that game was dated. Tell me more about that. Okay, so now we need to emit the signal every time we set the target variable. So let's just have this have a get set. How do you do get sets again? I think we just do this set value, and then this will do target equals value if target is player, return no. If target is player, target state change.emit. That's what we want to do. Emit true. Else, are we on ads? Admit false. Okay. Let's go words on stream and then we will BRB. BRB! Okay, hello, I've returned. Welcome back, everyone. David, I noticed right before I left the chat, you said, completely scrap the project you're working on currently. Oh, that was a redeem idea. I didn't see the redeem idea. I thought you were actually like, hey, here's an idea. And I'm like, you have no idea how badly I actually want to do that idea all the time. Did we get runt? That's not how you spell runt. That's how you spell runt. And Mind beat me to it by a moment. Also, hi Mind. How you doing? I don't know if we've met. We must have. Oh, Bitlytic's here. Hello. Shout out to Bitlytic. He's a great streamer. He also makes some awesome tutorial videos over on his YouTube. I strongly recommend watching them if you want to learn about Godot. I followed some time ago, but I think I was in a rush and followed right before I had to go. Yeah, I believe you've typed in chat before, so that's just on me for not remembering. But how you doing today, Bitlytic? And everyone else in chat, how's everyone doing? Hope you're all having a good day. Thanks for letting me take a little words on stream break while we had ads. Let's get back to what I was doing. I'm doing great. Everyone else in chat is doing great. You don't know that. I hope they are, though. Turn me into a pierogi. Are you going to bed, pierogi? Have a good night. I hope you feel better soon, pierogi. Sleep well. I need kisses as most of the time. We're all the same person. The chat is just a hive mind. You're not like literally the same person, but effectively, because it's just a hive mind, right? Okay, so now we go to the game and we want to hold a list. No. We want to hold an integer of enemies targeting player. And then that should be an int equals zero. Then when we load the level, we grab, how do we do this? Is it get tree dot get nodes in group? There we go. And then we want to search group enemy. Enemies. And then for enemy in enemies, enemy dot what did I call this signal? Where's the enemy script? Target state changed. You're gonna disappear. See ya, David. Have a good night. Floating around on the internet, handling it, trying to make some sound effects for my game. Well, I'm sorry that things are rough. I hope they get better soon, mind. What kind of sound effects you making? What kind of game you making? Target state changed dot connect. Why is this not autofilling? Because this isn't an enemy type, maybe? Is that going to be allowed? Is it going to be Engie that I'm doing that? No, it's fine. Okay, so now we need a function for that. On enemy target state changed. State colon bool. If state then enemies targeting player plus equals 1, else enemies targeting player minus equals 1. What are you Engie about? Colon. We need a colon. Hi Tick Tick Boom, how you doing? Running an old Pac-Man game I made in assembly back in 1999. Oh yeah, I remember. You've told us about that. That was a long time ago that you told us about that. A bunch of chirps and waka waka. That sounds fun. JSFXR, yeah, for sure. We did have somebody in chat who said that they did get people who would make similar sounds to your sounds in JSFXR and then copyright strike you, so be wary of that. But otherwise, like, aside from that possible threat, I've used JSFXR and it's a cool tool. I recommend checking it out. Enemy target state changed. I did that thing again. There we go. Playing Dwarf Fortress today, chillin', nice. Dwarf Fortress sounds fun. What's your Linux distro, Mind? Okay, I need feedback. We need some print statements. Let's just do at the end of this function, we print num enemies targeting player space plus enemies targeting player. What are you angry about? Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a comma, not a plus. For those of you who didn't know this, because I learned this recently, I used to always do plus to concatenate the string and then it would get mad, so then I would have to cast it to a string because that isn't a string, right? But if it's in a print statement, you don't actually need the plus. You can just use a comma and then it casts it to a string for you. Linux Mint, nice. I'm a Mint enjoyer as well. Actually, I think I recently switched to Kubuntu just because I like the KDE desktop. But aside from that, I've been a Mint enjoyer for a while. All right, let's see. If we go find an enemy to target us. No, that's not correct. That is... Oh no! Dang it! Wait, actually we can do this. We can, hold on, solution. If we need to wrap this in a if value does not equal target. Because sometimes this function gets called redundantly. So if it's redundant, we just do nothing. I think that'll solve the bug. What was it called? I like it. Oh, that was called The Calling by the Fat Rat. Okay, will you work now? So we should see it print 1, 2, 3, and then 3, 2, 1 as I get close, and then as I run away. 210. I was the one who was wrong. The code is correct. 1, 2, 3, 210 is what we were hoping for. Wait, but what if they die? Oh wait, how did that work? Because it does. It sets the target to null before when it's playing the death animation so that it doesn't try to chase the player while it's playing the death animation. This is genius. I'm unintentionally so smart. That sounds like I'm tooting my own horn, but I'm like, you're doing it. I'm not saying that I am smart. I'm saying that I'm making really good mistakes. We're drawing happy little trees here, or painting them, I guess. But there we go. So now, how can I now this information is in the game. Does the player doesn't have access to the game, but do I want the player to have access to the game? Maybe I do. Because when we spawn the player here, we could totally just be like, hey player, here is the game. So you can ask me questions as you need them. I don't know how I like that idea though. Turn me into a squirrel, let's do it. A squirrel. Squellis, if you will. What was the other one? Oh, Quirrell. Squellis is so much better. Wild Squellis has appeared. Okay, so one of two things. There's two ways to handle this. Either the game script is what pays attention to, like, when enemies targeting players goes to 0, we start a timer, and then after that timer ends, we tell the player that it can heal. Or the other way to do it that I kind of like better is that the player... No. The player regularly asks the game how many enemies are targeting it. And then when that number goes to 0, it sets the timer. And then once the timer's done, it heals. But there's a lot of nuances to this situation of, like, enemies targeting player can go to 0 and then go back up, and if the timer is currently running, it needs to stop at that point. We can't heal if enemy targeting player goes back up before then. So I kind of feel like we should do that in here. It makes sense for this to be handled by the game. I'm not a big fan of that, but it makes sense. So let's create a timer. Player heal timer. And let's say we like... Yeah, let's end this timer for like 2 seconds, I guess. But we'll set the wait time in code actually. And then here, if enemies targeting player is less than or equal to 0, it should never be less than, but just in case, that's greater than is less than or equal to 0. Then player heal timer. Wait, let's access unique. I need to get in the habit of making variables for these instead of gathering them in the moment like we're doing here. It adds so much overhead. Start, and let's say this is like 10 seconds. No, let's say 5 seconds for now. Let's go make a variable for this. Player heal timer. Wait, this should be snake case. Timer equals player heal timer. What are you thinking about? Oh, because this needs to be on ready. Done. And then replace this with the player heal timer. Do. And then this should be like, I think it would make sense here to do if enemies targeting player equals 0, Player heal timer does stop. Maybe we should just do it every time. I don't know if that redundancy is going to be expensive. And then we need a function. Actually, let's generate the function by the signal. Timeout on player heal timer timeout. Perfect. And then when this happens, we need like a player dot I guess a heal function. I don't know if we want. I don't know if the player should handle its own healing or if the game should tell it like, hey, you should heal this amount. We also need to do a redundant check if enemies is less than or equal to 0. There could be a weird situation where there could be a weird race condition, I would think, maybe, where like maybe the timer goes off and in the same second that this function gets called, an enemy enters. But I think this makes sense for now. Do we have anything storing what the player's max health is? No. There we go. So then we need a function heal that just does player dot health. Wait, we are the player. Health equals max health. And I think I would want it to be smoother eventually, but for now it's just instant heal. But I would want it to be like over the next like 10 seconds, you'd slowly heal to max. But let's go take damage. Damage me. Why are you not damaging me? There we go. Okay, now run away. And we should heal. Why are we not healing? Please. Player.heal should have a print, because that could be an issue. Healing player. And then let's also do print here. Timer started. Print here. Timer stopped. Please. There we go. Let's go take damage. Okay, now run away. Timer started. Healing player. Oh, I didn't mark the timer as a one-shot. So what calls the health change signal? Where do you happen? Okay, you're happening here. I'm handling signals in very different ways in very different places, which is a little frustrating, but that's fine. Where is this? Here, we need to omit this. That's the issue. So now this should work properly. So now we go take some damage. And then we are stuck. Okay, we're not stuck. Run away. 5 seconds, and this should go back up to the top. Done. We win. Also, the weird timing of turning back into a queue right at the same time. Incredible. Life is wild. Okay, we need to mark the player heal timer as a one-shot so it doesn't keep firing. Incredible. See, that's a bug. I should be taking damage right now. Debug, not taking damage. No damage when touching enemy, let's call it that. There we go. But then if I... Never mind, you're dead now. No, why am I just permanently invincible? What was that? Oh, wait. No. I need to be in safety. Now healed. Oh, I wonder if it's because the hitbox are different shapes. Your hurt detector looks like this. I think I should replace both of these with circles. Because the enemies, everything's a circle. But your hurt box is this shape. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. It's this right here. We are colliding with this collider, so we don't reach far enough to touch this collider. So let's replace this with a circle. Thank you, Azrin. I'm goated. Yeah, I was bouncing off your idea. You telling me that the hitboxes aren't close enough. I was like, wait, yeah, I remember that I recently changed the shape of some of the hitboxes and didn't do it the same for everything. So where is your hurt detector is here? You should be a circle. Let's put it that size, and then your collision shape here. Make that a circle and make it slightly smaller. So, what I'm trying to say is that I couldn't have done it without you. There we go, no bugs. Leave me alone. Okay, cool. Everything is working flawlessly. That's how it's gonna have to be for now. I'm a little stressed about how to do healing over time. Feel like you need a Halo shield recharge sound for the health restoring. I could use something. Definitely need some kind of sound. That's a good point. Either a flashy animation or just a little sound or something. Definitely need to indicate to the player, hey, look at your health. It is being filled. So the player stays aware. We did a lot of stuff that I haven't committed. Actually, not really. We didn't really do... Mostly we were poking around. Neon arrows pointing at the health. I was thinking a little bit more like when you refill health. I'm still debating over how I want to indicate the player's health. There is part of me that wants to change this to hearts. Versus a health bar. I guess I'm kind of torn between like Skyrim, everything's a bar. All the Elder Scrolls games, it's all bars, but then a Short Hike and Breath of the Wild are hearts. I guess a Short Hike doesn't have health, but if the Short Hike did, it would be represented by hearts because everything is an icon. But I think that kind of fits the vibe. Oh my gosh, Sleepy Turtle over on YouTube? Hello, it has been ages. How are you doing? Where's Code? He's not available today. He got a job recently. So he's busy working. He mostly hangs out with us on Sundays at this point. But how you doing? How's your game dev journey going? Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, so I definitely want to... Oh, yeah. So I definitely want to replace the health with hearts at some point. And then I was thinking an animation like you get in Breath of the Wild when you heal your hearts, where like the hearts get a little brighter red and then grow a little bit and then show themselves being filled before they shrink back down and return to the normal color and everything. Something flashy like that. A paper streamer? I'm having a hard time imagining this as a health bar. It's going nice. Football season was crazy. I didn't have much time. Yeah, when we did see you for a while there, you were like, I only have a moment. I just came to say hi, but I'm going to football or something. Explain, Azarin, how do I turn this into a health bar? Oh, you sent me. What is this file type? What is a GIF? Wild. I've never heard of GIF before. Oh. I see what you're saying. I'm definitely gonna want to do... I might be able to indicate it. I don't know. I'm not sure if this fits the style, but it is a really cool idea. I would love this idea in... There's definitely a game that this style fits well in. Or at least my ideas that are coming from this. Especially if you had something that was kind of like a... What's that game called? Sackboy. What's the Sackboy game called? Something Planet. Oh, is Sackboy: A Big Adventure actually the game that I'm thinking of? Yeah. So in a game like this, where like everything is made of paper and it's all toys and stuff, then this fits great. I love this idea of like having a bunch of hearts stream together, and then maybe you could show the heart like ripping off when you take damage. Great. Oh yeah, Paper Mario is also a really good one. So this idea would fit really good in those type of games. I'm not sure how silly I want to get with my art style yet. There's part of me that wants to keep it really serious and make the map look like a drawn map. And stuff like that. But we'll see. That means I'm gonna have to completely change the way my health system works and stuff. Because all the health stuff is going to have to... Does that matter? Hold on. Where are you, player? Doo-doo-doo. Health right now is an integer, right? It is an integer. I'm gonna have to rebalance it all though, because this will probably just be number of hearts, or maybe half hearts if I want to do half hearts. Ways to keep it a bar, but still let you mess with the shape. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, actually, I'm really catching on to what you're saying now. That doesn't even affect the style. Because I could have it be... It would be easier to actually just make it individual hearts than try to make it a way for the progress bar to do something fancy like that. It's not really about a coding problem, it's just about deciding what kind of style I want to go with. I don't think it's going to be super easy to actually code the hearts to work well. But that's not my problem right now. Just a row of connected shapes, yeah. Because I could also set the increments of like how much the bar changes incrementally to match with the cutoff between each shape. But if your number of hearts increases and decreases throughout the game, or I guess only increases, if it increases, then you have to change all of those increments and everything, and that's going to be a nightmare. And in that case, it's just easier to create a good system for having individual hearts. Mm-hmm. You know what I just realized? I don't know if the boss battle is actually going to be hard enough for that to matter, but there's boss battle cheese now, which is if I'm fighting the boss and I take a bunch of damage. So I'm discovering a few problems. This doesn't quite work. This is so funny. I think my knockback is actually going to... No, actually I can't knock the boss back. Forgot about that bit. Wait, why did the death animation lunge it forward like that? So we need to add the boss as an enemy. We need to do all the same things for the boss. Dang it, now I'm coming back to the boss should be an enemy. Are you inside of each other? No. So what's happening is that it's the boss's hurt box. No. Yes? Yeah, the hurt box. So what's happening is that the smaller Godot logo is the boss's weapon, and the boss's weapon is swinging just outside. It's a little too far to touch me. So I just need to update the animation to bring the weapon in a little bit. That's it. And I actually want to bring it in quite a bit because I want the loop to be like, you have to wait for it to attack, run in, hit a couple times before the next attack, and then run out. Well, this sucks. I'm trapped until I kill the boss. What a rough time. But that's a problem that will be a lot easier to solve once we have art. Yeah, the boss... I'm so frustrated about my my enemies system. I still need to figure out a way to make enemies more dynamic. Or modular? More scalable, I guess is the word. Because with the system we have now, we still have to make every new enemy from scratch. But there's so much overlap between bosses and enemies that it's kind of pointless. This should be player. It's such a weird problem because there's so much nuance. Enemies. Every enemy is so unique, but they share a lot of code. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this needs that same signal. And this is rough because this is getting fragile. But that's fine. What can you do? We need to grab the same signal for target state changed. And then... Oh, that's not gonna work. I have to change a few more things to make this work. I also need this. Actually, no. These should be in their own group, bosses. As long as they're different, as long as bosses are a different class than enemies, it should be in a different group. So we need to go to node, groups, create a new group called boss. Make this global. Select it. There we go. And then we need to copy pasta this. Really, this should be does not equal null. Swap these. I don't like the way I went about this the first time. Make this false, make this true. I should have committed before I started this, because this is a kind of a new task, but here we are. Okay, now copy pasta all of this except change everything that says enemy to boss. Var bosses equals get group boss. This is boss. Boss. Bosses. It's this entertaining content. Listen to Quellis just say boss over and over again. There we go. That'll work. Now, that problem should be, well, one of the many problems we just discovered should be solved. So let's make sure, first of all, that enemies still function properly. So now 5 seconds, I should be healed. Healed. Good. Now, let's go make sure the boss functions properly. So damage me a little bit. And then wait like 10 seconds and we won't be healed, right? Yep, not being healed. Oh, if we kill the boss. It actually does recognize it, cool. I was thinking this wouldn't return to 0, but it did, and now we're healed. Beautiful. I've been considering having like a dash or a little sprint or something, because I think it would definitely add some creativity, but I don't know. That's a problem for another day, really. No, don't. I found myself wanting to clean up code, but what I need to do is commit before I do anything else. Everything's in a working state. Let's go clean up some print statements and make a commit. What script are you? The player script. Where are you? Here. We like this. We can commit this separately. Only bake nav at runtime in debug mode. Everything else looks good. I have another print somewhere, don't I? Should be in here. I should have some print statements in here I need to get rid of. Yeah, here. And here. So it's in game. Yeah, all these three. There we go, perfect. Player recovers health after slowly forming my idea for that co-op game that I was talking about last night. Remind me. I remember you talking about wanting to make a co-op game, but I don't remember any specifics. Oh, I think this timer should be a little bit longer. It should be 10 seconds, I think. That feels so long. No, 5 seconds, put it back. That's forever. A simpler co-op game. Oh, okay. So was that just the idea? It didn't go beyond simpler co-op game at that point. Player recovers health after player recovers health when not in combat. Let's put it like that. That's good enough. And then I think that's it for health recovery. Now I just need to do health upgrades. Which really, I think what we want to do with that is just increment max health. I'm thinking I'll merge some ideas from Among Us. Voices the Void game where you're in a spooky setting where you can't fight back against the enemies. Interesting. So is there going to be an imposter, or do you just mean like that's the gameplay loop, is you have tasks to do? Not necessarily you have tasks to do because you're the imposter. What are you? You are... That is an interactable... Here, this is where I'm looking. Well, let's close a lot of these. We don't need most of this stuff. Main... Don't need level anymore. Don't need hurt box. Probably still need game. Don't need enemy at the moment. Don't need dialogue. Okay, cool. So interactable. I want to change this to not armor. Let's just call this health, because I don't know what this is going to be. I like the idea of it being like, you received an armor item, you received the bronze armor, but then I would have to change the art of the player, and I don't want to animate 20 different pieces of art, or pieces of armor. So I think for now, the whole Power World situation has me really worried about patents and copyright and stuff, where I'm like, if I call it a heart container, is that infringing on Zelda? Am I gonna get sued by Zelda if you receive a heart container? I guess it could be more in world. I could make it some sort of flower mushroom related magic item. You received the golden mushroom. And now you have one more heart container. It'll be 4 players or so, and it'll be a roguelike where you get better at doing the tasks to leave the place you are working. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I'm imagining like Among Us, but it's co-op, and you're completing the tasks in order to, like, when all the tasks are complete, you win. Basically, you win the game. But instead of one of the players being evil, there's some sort of PvE element that you can't fight back. "30 days, nice." Okay, so that's called health. Where was... Here, we need this to be called health. And then when this happens, it's really just going to be as simple as health, max health plus equals 1. Now that this is changing, we need a way to tell the health bar what to do. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. You do 6 tasks every day. That sounds great. Why did I come here? Oh, because the player health change signal doesn't consider max health. So we need to change that. We need this signal to emit both max health. We should clarify that these are both integers. And normal health. And then now when we emit that signal, we also emit the max health. Do. That's it. So then when we change the max health here, we also need to emit that signal. Health changed dot emit max health. Health. Done. Then the game needs to add that here. Player.max health. Oh no, we have an ad break coming up. I actually don't want to take a break today. That's kind of wild. Health bar dot, what even are you? What max value? There we go. So that shouldn't actually change anything visually. Yeah. Off the Rails Gaming, hello. We're gonna go on ads in here in a few minutes, so we'll take a 3-minute break when that happens, but welcome in. What was I, where was I? What was I doing? Player. Health changed, max health. Oh, we also want to, heal. Hi, Magnetonics! Actually, if we call heal, we don't have to omit this. Might as well omit it anyways. So I don't have to stress about that later. Oh no, what did I break? Oh. I misspelled health bar. Oh yeah, let's put this up in a variable. And then this is a progress bar. Okay, now it's ad break time. Let's go words on stream. And I will see you all soon. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I'm covering up some of the game, my bad. You suddenly want to eat Domino's and play Fortnite? I don't think Off the Rails can hear me though. Did we get Sims? I'm surprised Sims is actually a word. Sims seems very slang to me. Is slang the right word? It's like it's a made-up word, like it wouldn't be in the dictionary. We lost. Wait, Red Dead Redemption 1? Or are they also doing Red Dead Redemption 2? This one's wild. What kind of words can you make out of this? Goyle? Like a gargoyle? Ego? Leg? Leggy? Is leggy a word? Leggy's a word. Geology, well done. Oh, are we all back from ads? Wait, so you're saying that Rockstar, Off the Rails, you're saying that Rockstar is still advertising Red Dead Redemption 1? Like not Red Dead Redemption 2, the first one? Ogle. Gooey. Goggle. Just saw an ad. That's wild. Maybe are they remastering it or something? Oh, yeah. They're porting Red Dead Redemption 1 to PC, and some people think that the ads and what we know about it so far looks like they're also kind of remastering it in the process. Oh my gosh, what a clutch that gamer with like milliseconds left on the clock. That was incredible. All right, thanks everyone for letting me take a words on stream break while we do ads. Now let's get back to what we were doing. So now we need to like Replace random treasure chests with health instead of damage. Where was this? This one's over here. That one's there. Let's make this one health it up as well. I want you to stay sword. Let's make this one health. I don't remember seeing a treasure chest over here. No, I'm just blind. I've been bad today. That seems a little extreme. I don't know if that's self-deprecating at all. But in case it is, no, absolutely not. Haven't been doing great with words. Based. What you got? What's up, Azrin? What have you done? Okay, I need some sort of... I don't know if I should go full-blown into, like, let's make hearts and start building out the system for the heart indicators, or if I should just make a debug thing. Character movement, that's just my debug movement. I have a toggle when I'm running in debug mode, like when I'm running it through the editor like this. Oops, please Windows. When I'm running through the editor like this, I can press shift to toggle this sprint mode. But normally you can only walk at this speed. It's just because I want to test the boss battle, or I want to go talk to the princess in the castle or something, so I just speed over there so I don't have to go on this entire journey just to test one thing at the end of the game. Oh, you were also trying to figure out what that gamer meant. Gotcha. But right now I'm doing, so what I'm working on to fill you in off the rails, I'm working on a system for collecting upgrades throughout the game. So if we go to, please let me through, there we go. If we go down here, you see this treasure chest, and when I pick it up, my health refills, but also increases now. I just added this. There are other chests somewhere in the world. Where did I put them? Treasure chest, where are you? Please tell me I didn't make this one a health one. Yeah, so then my sword level increases. So there's two types of treasure chests, ones that increase my sword level, ones that increase my health. So now I'm thinking about how to indicate, just kind of temporarily while I still have placeholder art, that your health has increased. And I think it might be time to start working out a system that displays your health as hearts instead of a bar. Maybe I can come back to that. I don't know. Because this... I don't think we can show numbers, right? We can only show percentage. Yeah. Godot, progress bar. Display number. Yeah, that's what I'm debating, Azrin. Right now I definitely need some sort of indicator that your health has increased. That's important. It's just that I'm going into creating a whole system. Oh, I did solve this bug. We can take that off the list. Heck yeah. Getting stuff done today. This is gonna be a finished game in no time.
Open your eyes.
Take that, list. Yeah, I guess my only other thing is just to make it so that instead of swapping between magic and melee, you just have two different buttons. That's what right mouse does magic mean. I want it to be left mouse for sword, right mouse for your spells. So I only have one other thing to do today. Might as well make a whole health system while we're at it. Alright, let's do it. Let's go hop into some Ace Bright. Figuring out the resolution. These hearts is gonna be interesting. Cause what is it'll be this big if I make him 16. Which is pretty big. Might not be too bad. Let's try it, see what happens. Let's go get some Ace Bright going on. Draw a little 16 by 16 heart. Please, Steam. Please. Thank you. File new, 60 by 16. Let's go. We need... Is that palette default? Or is this the correct palette? No, wait, load a palette. Load palette. We need to go to, hold on, I gotta do this off screen. Oh, that was the correct palette. Sweet. Maybe this red? No, that's a little too orange. Yeah, this is a good red. Putting numbers I don't like, because why would the bar be full at N? That would be 10, then 12. Yeah, if I'm gonna do it with a numbers display, it would be like... 10 out of 12, right? Which would just be for temporary. At the end of the day, it's going to be heart indicators. It's just about whether or not it was easier to temporarily do... a text display or a numbers display instead. This doesn't look good yet, but let me cook. Is it going to look good eventually? Hopefully. I watched a tutorial on how to draw a really good heart recently, but I don't remember how or what it said. No, that's all right. Wait, I did something wrong? That's worse. How did it make it worse? This is going bad. Most of these don't look too much different than what I'm doing here. And let's bring this all the way out to here. I feel like this needs to be higher. Do this. Off the rails, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Does this look really bad or is it just me? Turn me into a squirrel, let's go. Squirrel time. There's probably a way faster way to do this outline thing, but we're here now. Ooh, the center. Bring the center down. Then bring this over here. It's a little better. Ooh, there we go. We need to be more aggressive with the center dip. Wait, like way more aggressive? Like, do you think it should be like this? No, too much. This is looking good. Yeah, this is really close. There's something that I don't like about it, but I can't put my finger on it. But this is the closest we've been so far. I wonder if I did something like... this, and then move it to center. That's pretty good. Oh, change the highlight to a different red. Maybe something like this. No, this. That is not red. Not red at all. That's better. I feel like it should be flipped though. Should be. Oh, well, it's hold on, a mess. This should be like that. No, wrong tool. Hold. There we go. Now go back to this tool and do this. These colors aren't right, but it's better. Hi, Mapsy! How you doing? My Godot physics game has caused me to pivot the idea 3 times after playtesting. Is that how it's supposed to work? That sounds very normal. That just sounds like the normal indie game dev experience. You have no idea how badly I want to, every time I start working on this project, just quit and go work on something completely new. It's just for you, Mapsy. The problem with this is it looks more purple. I might have to go off palette. This one's also like it's a very wine color. Which maybe it'll work. I could probably just use the palette swapper thingy to do this so much faster, but here we are. That's actually not bad. Actually, let's see the preview here. This is gonna be about like that. What does that mean, Mapsy? Don't change yourself. I thought it was maybe like a German word or something, so I tried putting in to translate. What does this mean? This is an English word, right? Is this somehow an English word? No. Also, Q's, I think I didn't say hi, hello, how you doing? I read your message, but I didn't like address you specifically. Yeah, to like expand a little bit on what I meant, Q's, is that my game is obviously 2D top-down pixel art. I'm sure you've gathered that by now. 2D top-down pixel art, and there was a really significant amount of time, most of my development so far, I'm like, this game is a 2D top-down pixel art game. That's what it is. That's what it needs to be. And then recently, like in the past couple of weeks, I've gotten this really strong feeling that I'm like, the game that I want this to be isn't going to work in 2D, and it has to be a 3D third-person game in order to work. And I have this such a strong feeling to just throw everything I've done out the window and go make a completely new game in 3D. And I know that's a bad idea, but it's so hard not to give in to the feeling. Make the sequel 3D. That's my plan at the moment, actually. My plan right now is just to finish this game in 2D, and then if I'm still feeling it in 3D later and I'm still excited about it, then I'm gonna go make a new game that's basically the same in 3D and call it a sequel. You just made it? Did you just make a heart better than I can? That's pretty good. I need to, how do I open this in Sprite or something? Do I need to save it? Save image. This is a nightmare, hold on. Oh, I can't open with Sprite? Oh my gosh. Can I do like import? Can I drag it in? How does this work? There we go. Had to drag it. Oh, that's a vibe. Oh, that's what you meant by doing a different red on the outside. I thought you meant actually changing the outline. I don't want to open GIMP anymore. I wanted to open GIMP a moment ago, but I changed my mind. We need to center this. Boom. It's done. Yeah, Azurn drew this. I can't, I want to make sure I'm not taking credit for this. This is Azurn's work. He did incredible. GIMP, my beloved. GIMP is fantastic. Okay. Wait, actually, I don't need to open this in Sprite. I'm not editing it. No, I did edit it. Never mind. I do need to export it from Sprite because I did move the pixels slightly. And that's an important change. What happened? Turned me into a pierogi? We gotta wait for the squirrel timer. How much longer is the squirrel timer? We got this much time left. I do wish I had a way to. I should have made this a tooltip. Well, actually, no. We can't get that information. I wish timers in Godot, you could ask it how much time is left. Okay, anyways, back to what we're doing. Workspace, Godot. You do a backflip! Backflip! What project am I in? Mycoflora. Go to assets. Here it is. Let's just call it heart. Save. Boom. Back to Godot. Now we're gonna have to replace health bar with our own node. I can't even not freestyle rap. If you gave me the lyrics, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not a rapper. Sorry, I gotta respond to a message really quick. I will return shortly. Okay, cool. I'm back. We need to make a health bar system. What do I even call it? Because it's not a health bar anymore, it's an indicator with a bunch of hearts. I want to still call it a health bar. So this needs to be like... Everything in here is going to need to be dynamic. So we want to control the inside the... No, actually, let's change this to a... We want this to be a vertical... A V-box? No, we want it to be an H-box. Player health engagement interface. That's a very Aperture name. Sounds like something that you would find in Portal. I do actually want this inside of control. I changed my mind. And then this one should be called player health engagement interface. Beautiful, it's perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Health bar makes the most sense, and I'm trying to make it as much of a drop-in replacement of this health bar as possible. I want it to have the same signals and same functions that we're calling. And then we need a new script called health bar. We want to save it in the scripts folder. Create. Class name health bar. I don't know if we need this to be a class, but I'm doing it anyways. Couldn't hurt. And then this needs value. Var value int. Right, what do you have? You have value, min value, max value. Okay, we don't need to worry about the min value. We only need max value. Colon int equals 10. So everything's going to default to 10, but we're going to overwrite it very quickly after we create it. Is that it? Wait. I think we just need setgets. We don't actually need anything else besides that. Oh, you drew me a little sword. Thanks, Azrin. That's dope. How are we interacting with the health bar? Oh, I never actually did the thing. Is that what you're telling me? No, I didn't. Wait, we should just copy this and then pasta. Oh, that's it? That's the only time we're ever using the health bar? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that's it. We just need to do some, we just need to check when these change. That's it. This needs colon, and then set. Oh, this actually can be value for once. Let's call it val. That's backwards. Value equals val. And then we gotta do some crazy stuff. How are we gonna handle this? I think we need to recreate it every time it updates, which is gonna suck. I think what we need is like a an update visual button. Button? An update visual function is what I meant to say. And that's gonna completely recreate everything. This is gonna be kind of wild. Let's, hold on. This is a, make this full rect first of all. There we go. please. There we go. And then what do we want this to be? Texture rect? I think texture rect is what this needs to be. Where did my heart go? Did I not save the heart here? I never hit the export button. There we go. There it is. Yeah, that works. Expand mode, keep size. No, that doesn't work. How do we make you not stretch? Stretch mode, keep. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then if I add more, it grows to the right. Incredible. One, two. Can the player increase their max health without affecting their current health? At the moment, whenever your max health increases, you get healed to full health in that moment. Oops. Oh yeah, it's gonna do that to me. I never figured out quite why that happens. There, that's what we wanted. Okay, so now we just need to create these. Create heart will make... I wonder if we should just save these as a scene and then instantiate the scene? That would be... I don't know how to tell if that would be hefty or not. Which one's more efficient? Probably better to just create one. Texture rect equals, this needs to be var equals texture rect dot new. I believe that's what we're supposed to do here. And then hbox container dot add child. Oh, I see what you're saying off the rails. The signal will update no matter what. It will update both of them no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Add child texture rect. And then we need to give it, what were these values? Texture. Dot stretch mode equals stretch keep. And then texture rect dot texture equals, and then we need a actually we can do this. Done. Equals heart. Actually, let's call this heart texture. Make it more verbose. So then update visual will first get the hbox container and clear all its children. I don't like this idea. I'm probably going to change this later, but this will work for now. Window clear children. Remove all children. Okay, we just iterate through all the children. For child in child IQ free. And then for heart in max value, create heart. It's really ugly, but it'll work for now. So now we have 5 hearts. Why do we have 5 hearts? Oh wait, is it because... Yeah, it's because this is too small to house all of our hearts. So now we should be able to see all 10. No? What is happening? Canvas layer, health bar 2. There are 5 of them. What are your values? Value 10, max value 10. That's super strange. Oh. I wonder if we need to do for I in range max value. I have no idea. Oh. Never mind, I'm just the silliest goose in the world. We're not calling any of these functions. None of this code is running. This is just the 5 texture recs that I made manually. I'm the silliest goose in the world. Okay, got it. We need to... Let's rename this old health bar so that we don't... I don't want to delete it in case I need information from it. So rename this one health bar, make it unique. And then now it should just be a drop-in replacement for the old one. It is not a drop-in replacement for the old one. This is why. Now it should work. Hopefully. Yes. Okay, cool. So now, if value does not equal val, yeah, if the value changed, then first of all, update the value, but then call update visual. PG Komai's rating? Hello, welcome in, raiders. Love to see it. How's it going? How's your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, raiders. Incredible, welcome. May the balls be with you. Thank you so much. How's everyone doing? And then we want to do the same thing here. If max value does not equal val. So basically what we're doing here, if anyone's trying to follow what the heck this code does, every time we update this value, if the value changes, then we call this update visual function. And then same thing here, whenever we update the max value, if the value is actually changing, we call update visual. And that will delete all of the visual hearts in our our health bar, and then create all new hearts, which is really sketchy to be queue freeing a bunch of a bunch of things and then completely recreating the node, but I will change that soon. But yeah, here's our health bar, which is still not at 10. Why? Wait, what if I take damage? Okay, there we go. Now the correct number of hearts is being displayed. Now we need it to actually show damage, so we need some empty hearts. What's just bounds? Hi Cassie, how's it going? Wait, actually, could we just modulate it? What does it look like if you modulate it? If we take this one. Visibility modulate. Can we do anything here? We could just turn it dark. That actually kind of works. It's not what I was going for. I was hoping for more of a desaturation. I wanted it to be gray. But black works. You can always change that later. So let's put I in here. And then somehow we need to do a check of like if I is greater than value, greater than or equal to, then texture rect dot modulate equals color, and then what is the value of this? Is it just 0? Yeah. 0, 0, 0. You can also reduce the alpha value. Oh, yes. You're a genius. Yeah. I like the way you think. Also, let's get rid of the old health bar. Go back here. I think that would be 0.5. I not declared in the current scope. Yes, because I called this index. Performing GPU surgery. Good luck, be safe. Wear a static bracelet if you have one. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks great. Wait, actually, that's not what the real value is going to be. That's the one I did manually. Let's see what the real value looks like. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so good. Koma, you're a genius. Hi, Urzala. How's it going? Oh, yeah. And the refilling health works. Everything works so well. Oh, was it not you? I'm so sorry. That was incredible. I'm so sorry, incredible. I feel bad. Okay. Oh. I went too fast. Couldn't see where I was going. Alright, refill hearts. There we go. Let's kill this guy really quick. And then we do this. Oh, that one's not a heart one. Dang it, where was the ones that give you hearts? Yeah, like this one is over here. This one's down here. Let's go down there. So if we get this chest, not only will this refill our hearts, but also give us another one. Beautiful. I don't mind Komai's a bro. There we go. This worked really well. This was actually a lot easier to code than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be pretty difficult. All right, now we need to clean this up. Wait, I just had a realization. There might be a bug. Because the first one we create is index 0. Yeah, but if our hearts are at 0, it will modulate it. Okay. Yeah, this should be perfect. I'm surprised this worked on the last one. Like, if we only have 2 hearts and we create the last heart, this should be 1. But 1 isn't going to be greater than or equal to 2. So I don't know how this worked. Oh wait, no, that's expected. That's correct. Never mind. My brain just wasn't working. Hi, Sammy. Good day to you. Good day to you. How you doing? I've updated my health bar to be a bunch of heart icons. And that's what we're working on now, the system that generates these hearts and keeps them in sync. Although there is a small bug, which is that I'm not updating the visual on start. We need to do, we need a func ready. That just calls update visual. And then that'll solve that problem. Now we should start with 10 hearts. Boom. Gorgeous. Thank you. Credit goes to Azarin for the heart art. I always keep the funk ready. The funk is ready. Wait, what did I say that everyone's talking about funk? Where did funk come from? Also, hi Southpaw Decoy. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Oh, funk ready. Yes. I was thinking about that when I said it, but then as soon as chat did that, like the memory completely escaped my mind. But yeah, heart system looking great. And oh, Azarin, you were asking a second ago if I wanted you to mess around with an empty heart container, and I still would. This works for now, but I definitely want it to be proper art. Oh my gosh, Azarin just knew. Look, we got her right here. The timing was incredible. Let's go here. Go grab it, put it here. Oh yeah, you centered it too. Goated. So then go here, grab it, put it here. And then just rename this to heart empty. Go to the health bar, heart empty texture. Should have transparency too. I love it. We will see. So then we just want this to be an if else. Move this here, put an else here. Oh, beautiful. keep forgetting that that chest isn't a heart chest. There we go. It's perfect. Alright, so we need to start with way less hearts. 10 hearts, kinda whack. Where are we storing health? Where are you, health? Yeah, like the max health. Where is that? I scrolled right past it, I think. So for now, I'm gonna change it to 5. 5 is a lot more, sensible. Yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah, this one needs to be correct. Oops. Boom. Okay, now we need to optimize this. I want this to not be terrible. Well, let's commit. Now that we have this working, let's commit it and then start fiddling with it. Do a little code review really quick, make sure everything we did is all good. Oh, we need to remove the old health bar. We don't need the old health bar anymore. Delete. Yeah, this is great. We kind of did 2 things. Added heart chests. Replaced health bar with heart icons. Commit. Push. Okay. So for anybody who doesn't quite understand why this is bad, basically what we're doing is every time I take damage or change the amount of hearts that I have, anything changes with my health and the information about it. What we do is we delete all of the texture wrecks, we delete all of the nodes that show a heart, and then we recreate them. Just create all new nodes. Just delete them all, create new ones. Which, like, I don't know, 5 nodes probably isn't bad, but it's still weird. My commits are fixed stuff. I put a lot of effort into having good commit messages. I try. We're about to go on ad break. When we do, we're gonna do words on stream for a couple minutes, and I'll take a quick break. Is there anything else? Yeah, we need to figure out how to change this still. Couldn't you relate the health int to the amount of items in the rect? Yes, that's the plan. I think I'm thinking about the best way to go about it, because I don't want to just trust the order of the children in the tree, but I kind of have to. It's kind of not a bad idea to do it that way. I'm thinking. I don't know if I can trust that if I call... Alright, we're on words on stream. If I call get children, that they'll be in the correct order. That's what I'm worried about. But here we go. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll see you all in a minute. Okay, hello, I've returned. I'm gonna have a little snack. Got one. Okay, we should be back from ads. So one thing that I'm stressing about sorry, some people are being silly in the Discord. I got distracted. One thing that I'm stressing about is if there can be a lot of problems if I were to do get children on the HBox container and then assume that all of these children are texture recs that represent hearts and that they're in the correct order. That's what I'm worried about. And I'm starting to think, as I think about this, I'm starting to think the best way to do it Yep, I was about to get there, PG Komai. I think the best way to do it is to store them in an array so we know that everything in that array is the right type, it's in the right order. Nothing else can possibly accidentally get in there. I think that might be the way to go. Azarin, is this new one different, or is it just in a sprite sheet now? of type texture rect equals empty array. Those are matching the highlights better. Oh, these are two different images. Never mind. Okay. Sounds good. I think it's gonna be... I don't know. I'm focused on the code right now. It looks good. It definitely looks better. Well, it's hard to tell that it actually looks better because I'm looking at the Discord preview and it's fuzzy, but I definitely would want to update it if you think it looks better. I just want to focus on the code. That's the sitch. Do. Clear children. And then we just copy pasta this. Actually, no. This should be I don't know what I want to call this function. I want to rename update visual to like, this is the function that you call the first time to clear everything and make all the new texture recs. Yeah, I guess init hearts. Just call it that. Short for initialize. Might as well just give it the full name. Make it clear. Initialize hearts. You know, clean code and all that. Wait, go on, PG? Oh, init hearts? Okay, I get it now. I was like, I know init, but like, where does pumping blood come into this? Init hearts. Got it. That was fantastic. I love it. It was a slow burner on my end, but that's a skill issue on my part. Okay, so now hearts dot append the texture rect. Okay, so now we have all of our initial stuff. This creates all the initial stuff. Oops. Now we need this update visual function. Let's put that here. And what this is going to do is iterate through everything and make sure everything's correct. We kind of need to do... I kind of wonder if instead of setting these textures, we should create a script where we just set a boolean and it sets the texture itself. Yeah, I guess if they all have the same script, my thought was, well, then if we want to change this texture, we're going to have to change it for every single one. But if they all are just one script, we just have to change it in one of the scripts. So that's not a bad idea. But I think the first thing we need to do is get the difference between the size of the array, which is hearts dot size, and the max value. So we need to compare these two. If hearts dot size is less than max value, which most likely means we just found a heart container and our hearts have increased, so we also need to create a new heart, right? Then for I in range, no, this can't be, can it? Can we do that? Yeah, we can do this. For I in range hearts dot size minus max value? No, this would have to be the opposite. Max value minus hearts dot size, in case we have more than one, because that's definitely a possibility. Expected indented block after 4. Oh yeah, because we just don't have anything here, right? No, what's hearts dot. There we go, fixed. So let me think about this. If we only have 3 visual hearts, but we have 4 max hearts, then this is 1. And then this will be 0. So then this needs to be, create heart I minus 1 plus max value? I think? I guess this index doesn't really matter as much anymore. Work, lurk, have fun. But I'm gonna do it anyways. This index doesn't matter anymore because we're gonna update the visual of each individual heart every time anyways. So now we want to do for heart in hearts. Oh, but we need to know the index. Okay. Let's not do it like this then. Let's do for our I in range hearts.size. And then now we have the index. And then we do basically the same thing we did here. If I is greater than or equal to, then hearts at I. Done. Let's see if that works. So right off the bat, it doesn't work. What happens when we update? Yeah, why is that happening? There's 10 visual hearts when there should only be 5. Let's delete these. Maybe these are the problem? Maybe we're not clearing children correctly? No, we are creating 10. Oh, that's because this is starting at 10. Okay. I think what we should do is if if hearts.size is greater than max value, we should call initialize hearts and then return. Yeah, it's kind of silly because we could easily just delete a heart, but I don't know. It shouldn't get in this state anyways, so if it does get in this state, just flush everything and try again. So there we go. Now that works. If I, oh no, I can't undo that. That's a little rough. I wanted these to exist. Keep. Make 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then change this one to the empty. Done. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oops. So now we want to go straight down here. Boom. Everything's looking great. So take a little bit of damage. And it's working flawlessly. Look at it. How much damage? Enemies do 1 damage, right? Your hurt box is on 1. What about the boss's hurt box? Are you on 1? 0? What? Has the boss always done 0 damage? No, you are doing damage. Oh, we just don't care, do we? The player's hurt detector. Yeah. We don't care how much damage it's supposed to cause. It just only causes 1 damage. That's sketchy. Fix that. And now go to player. And then this needs a damage value. So let's call this amount. No, let's call it damage. I think all our damage stuff is ints. Yeah, we want it to be an integer. And then this should be area dot damage. Is that what I called it? What does her box have? Damage. And I think everything should just only do 1 damage. I think that makes the most sense. But I want it to be configurable in case I change my mind later. Yeah, things seem to be working now. The game is really hard now. Having 5 hearts really increased the difficulty. The game is really difficult. That's kind of rough. But that works. Dual code review. Fantastic. And then what was this? What do we do? Oh. Optimized script for art display. There. That leads us to our last task. We're nearing the end. That's crazy. Which is to here. Stop doing the swap weapons thing and make it so that we can use both weapons. That's what we're trying to do. How does this work here? Cast spell, I think is what I want to call this. Then these will be very similar. What is this, Azarin? Is it a fireball? What are you? Fireball, nice. So this one will just be all of this code. That's only inside can attack. There. We need to replace magic mode. Are we using magic mode anywhere else? No. Oh, but we are probably using it in the other script. Yeah, here. So get rid of this. But this needs to be replaced with, whether or not we have the ability to do magic yet. Where did I store that? Here. Oh, no, we actually don't need that. Okay. I think we should do that check on the player. So then here, when we do attack, Yeah, this is all fine. Remove this. This is going to be interesting for sure, but let's go add an input map. We have tack here. And we want to do the same thing, but it'll be right mouse and left trigger, I think. So add new action called, let's call it cast spell. And then right, nope, that's not how you search here. Right mouse. And then left trigger. Left trigger. Is that right? Yes, that should be right. Okay, cool. I feel like we should put these, lump these together. Maybe. This is cast spell. This function is, or this if statement is way too big though. Because we have to do all of this, regardless of whether or not, regardless of which one. In both cases, whether it's attack or cast spell, we have to do all of this. So that's why I'm lumping these together. You've never done 16-bit art before? Wow, you're doing really good at it. I don't know what this is about. Oh, yeah, I remember. If we're using a controller, we use a different method to determine the direction that we're attacking, whereas if we're using mouse, we just grab the mouse position. So then all we need to do is here, if has weapon, and action just pressed attack, elif, killed boss, and action just press cast spell, then in this case we do weapon dot cast spell. Done. That should work now. So that attack's working fine. Now let's go kill the boss. No. What's gone wrong? Are the inputs correct? Control right mouse button. Nope, it's the inputs. Right mouse button, there we go. There we go. Would you look at that? We did it. Fantastic. beautiful. It's perfect. I don't know if there's anything else I want to change now. Like, anything right now in this moment that I want to work on. Like, obviously, there's a long road of a lot of things to change, but today, right now, I think I'm ready to make a release out of this. Changed spell to right click. Cast spell with right mouse instead. Commit messages are hard sometimes. Change input for cast spell to right mouse. There we go. Done. We win. It's looking good. Thank you. I'm gonna have to do something about the fact that I just increased the difficulty ridiculous amounts. This went from a really easy, really chill game to super difficult. Because before, you could... Well, first of all, before there were way less enemies. It was only like this cluster, this cluster, this cluster, and the boss. So you could kill all of the enemies and kill the boss without ever recovering health and be okay. Yeah, now you respawn hearts after battles. But now... now you just have so little hearts. You have half the hearts. Wait, I guess that's a good question. If I'm just like running through here. And then I start moving towards the next one. I haven't recovered hearts yet. It feels like it's 6 seconds, not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that one was fine. 1, 2. Oh wait, no, I didn't take damage. So there's nothing to count for. Which is what I wanted. I wanted it to be per encounter. Which does kind of set like 5 isn't bad at the beginning. I wonder if it just takes an enemy. No, because enemies instantly when they die retarget, right? Doo-doo-doo. Wait, where does that even happen? Am I wrong? When does death happen? Thank you, Sammykins. There's definitely two philosophies when it comes to programming. In doing it this way is just the way that I was taught, is like the proper way. It's clean code. But I don't know. There's a lot of people who are getting really great results making code that I was taught is bad. So I guess a big a big thing that I'm learning throughout this process is there isn't so much of a black and white, this is good code, this is bad code, as much as I was thought there was, as much as I was taught there was. So what if I set target equals null here? Yeah, true. Damage me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 is correct. I wonder if it should just be shorter then. It still feels a little long to me. Especially if you don't have the debug mode speed. Go to game. This should be set up here. This should be const. I don't see myself ever having like an upgrade or anything that'll change this value. We need to make it const. There we go. Because if I don't have superhuman speed, I can't really escape them, which is something that I was thinking is like, could I have a situation where I enter combat and take damage a little bit and then run away until I recover? But no, even if I've taken damage by now, like now that I've taken damage, if I just keep trying to run away, I'm never going to recover. Not until they die. There we go. So I think, was that 3 seconds? I think 3 seconds feels good. So it's like not so much time that like, if I'm jumping straight into the next battle, I'm usually going to be recovered by then. Ooh, I didn't recover that time. Okay, I think that's an exception just because those were so close to each other. But I think for the most part, you'll recover by the next battle. It's kind of interesting that damage to the player, at least from a certain perspective, damage to the player is going to be a lot more black and white than damage to an enemy. That's kind of an interesting thought, where the way I have it now, no matter what, or what I'm thinking now is that no matter what, enemies can only ever do 1 damage to the player. And then difficulty will be increased by having multiple enemies so they can attack you in succession, or maybe you all have enemies that have like fancy attacks where they can attack like 2 or 3 times in a row. But each individual attack will only ever do 1 damage to the player. Yeah, exactly, Azrin. I guess what I was trying to figure out, what I'm really testing here is, does the timeout need to be shorter or not? And I think the answer is no. We're just going to need a lot more ways to earn hearts. What do you mean a queue? Did I get all of them? I guess I must have. There's only like 6. So that'd be 3 heart containers and 3 sword levels. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, 100%. I plan on having a pretty cool animation eventually. I would like it to be like the hearts wiggle, or their color changes, they get highlighted and then fade back to normal or something as they're being refilled. I want something cool to happen up here. And I think it's gonna be more that than sound. Oh yeah, you know, I just realized. If I go into the castle and come back, my hearts are reset. A lot of things are reset. It'll reset all of the enemies and all the chests and everything too. That's something I need to figure out. I'm gonna need to find a way to uniquely identify. I'm gonna need a pretty complex system that actually puts the enemies there and has unique identifiers for all of them, rather than them just be placed in the scene. So we'll need to, like, when we load this level, we have something marking there should be an enemy here. This is its unique identifier, and then it either spawns or doesn't spawn depending on whether the save file says that enemy has died. Would be fun for the hearts that return to be gold, and then after a second or so are back to normal. Wait, gold? Oh, I see what you're saying. That it would be, could we do that with a, can I finish any of my sentences? Can we do that with modulate? Can we make it a gold color? Can do this. Well, red isn't gonna do anything. Put that back to 1. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Huh. Fascinating. You can finish your son. Can we modulate this though? Because we could... I'm starting to think that we could just, if we want to animate things like that, we either need it to be a sprite sheet, or we could make the heart sprite. It would just be one sprite that's a ton brighter, and then we can just modulate it. Oh wait, I can do this. No, that doesn't work. I don't understand how modulate works. No, trying to modulate it then would be iffy. I can do an Atlas texture. I guess I could, no, I can't make these animated sprites. Because these are UI elements. I mean, I could, I would just have to treat them as animated sprites. But if I'm animating them, I might as well. Dang it. Because an Atlas texture goes by pixel values. Are there any other options? Animated texture. Oh wait, animated texture will work. Or not? How do I set the texture? By creating a frame. Probably from an Atlas texture. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh no. Animated texture kind of whack. It expects it not to be a sprite sheet, to be individual images. Unless there's a way to change that. I don't want to do it with individual textures. Oh, not to mention that's not scaling right. Not a viewport texture. What do we want? We want to just drag this in. There we go. Animated texture is so close to what we want it to be. What if I make this all the same Atlas texture? What if I... Please. But why is it not scaling right? But, sorry, put that back there. Do this. Put that there. Now drag this here, but can I make this a different region? I can. But that's not necessarily more efficient. I guess it's slightly more efficient. I would have to make a bunch of Atlas textures with the same texture. But I guess that's not too different from like... It's probably stored the same way on the other thing. But what about scaling? Why is scaling not right? We still haven't figured that out. What if I set this to 16 by 16? Yeah, now it's right. Fascinating. Animating this is gonna be a time. It's gonna be fun for sure. Hmm. Because I don't think I can do this with an animated sprite, right? It's definitely not going to put itself in the right place. Oh wait, let's, just for simplicity, for quick testing, make it a normal sprite. Yeah, it's not gonna put itself where we want it to go. But you know what? That might not be a terrible thing. Wait, hold on. I put this here. Never mind, we clear children. If I put this here. Yeah, it stays there, renders over everything. I was thinking maybe Z indexes would mess it up. Doesn't seem like it. Because it's in a different canvas layer. So it's fine. I could easily, if I know exactly how many there's going to be, because I'm the creator of the game and I decide what the maximum number of hearts possible is, then I could very easily make these all sprites, place them where I want them to be, and not do this weird generation stuff. And then that way I don't have to rely on like an HBox container to place them, I just place them all manually. So that kind of works, I could totally do that. Because the reason I want to do that is because animated sprites are going to be way easier to animate than a texture rect. Nice. Am I gonna have to rewrite this whole system again? Is it time already? Adjust player heal timer. Oh, I shouldn't have pushed this change. Oh well. Yeah, let's fix that now. I'm gonna be mad at myself later if I don't. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We like the way things are now. We're going to press the wrong button and minimize literally everything on my desktop. Hold on. I'll be back in a moment. Hold. Okay. We're gonna fix this. I think I did Windows S? I don't know. I don't know what that keybind was, but I didn't like it. We fix this. We commit. fixed rogue sprite in health bar. Removed rogue sprite in health bar. Boom, push. All right, that's done. Now we create a new branch. We're gonna call this health bar rework to electric boogaloo. Actually, we could just call this animated health bar. Great branch. And now everything I did that worked, it's there, it's in a branch, it's untouched. It will exist there until I do something that causes it to not exist there. Alright, cool. Now, let's start this whole rework. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, wait, so what are you thinking? Are you thinking it would when a heart refills, it goes yellow, then dark, then back to red? No, that's fine. It doesn't have to be in the right order. I just want to make sure that the order I think they should go in is the order you think they should go in. Okay, so it'll be gray, then go gold, then bronze, then red. Gold, bronze, red. Got it. This one's gold, right? Sweet. Animated sprite 2D. Oh, no. Do this. No, did that backwards. This should be 4. This should be 1. Actually, default is just red, then... Oh, we're on ad break! No! Let's do some words on stream. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. There are so many people guessing, I'm surprised. Alright, we're back from ads for real. Have we all returned? Welcome back, everyone. Marvale, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, wait, do these... I'm questioning myself about how this works. Okay, so this animation will be, Oh, you know what would be so cool? Dark? What is the word? It's not dead. Empty? Empty. Make another one called full. Hollow. I like empty, but hollow's a good suggestion. We gotta select them all. I think when it goes empty, it should go like that. Curiously questioning the meaning of existence. And then for the real reason we're all here, this, where the order would be from this frame to... Yeah, here like this? No, here. It'd be like this. But how do I make these not loop? That button. These should be slower, right? That's faster. We should get rid of the first frame since we're already going to be on that frame. We wanted to do it instantly. There we go. And then same deal with this. Let's put all these at 2. There we go. Okay, so delete all these. There's no reason to have the HBox container anymore. I don't remember what our maximum is right now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be 8, 6, 7, 8. I think this is the maximum amount of hearts we can have at the moment. The whole screen. Actually, that's not a bad idea, just in case. Because then I don't have to come and add more sprites later. And Breath of the Wild does the same thing. You can have so many hearts. If it's not obvious, I'm obsessed with Breath of the Wild right now. Okay, everything's gonna be update visual now. We don't need this initialize. We also need to export this. And it's amazing rain. Oh my gosh. I don't want to think about the rain right now. I'm so mad about the rain. Let's just comment out everything. Please. Let's just comment out everything except for the definition of update visual, and then let's put a pass in there. Thank you. How many do we have? 20. $19. Let's do 20. 20 is a better number. I have a lot of criticisms about Breath of the Wild, let's be real. Like, I'm playing it a lot and I'm enjoying it, but there's a lot of things about Breath of the Wild that are frustrating. There's a lot of times when you're playing that game where it's just like, oh, you wanted to have fun and play a game? Sorry. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm really anxious about my weapons right now because I'm starting to get really good weapons, but I don't know how to get more weapons at that level. So I'll come across like a really hard boss and a really hard enemy, and I'll just brute force doing it with really weak weapons because I don't want to waste the good ones. Exactly. I have like some pretty good swords and I'm basically just killing things with sticks. And I have this other problem that I haven't found the guy who I can upgrade my inventory space through in a really long time. He moves around. I don't know where he is. Oh yeah, this isn't a, these aren't texture wrecks anymore. They are now sprite, animated sprite. After playing Baldur's Gate, I learned to just use my consumable items whenever, wherever. Yeah, that's based. Why can I not? Do I have to do it this way? Why are you not assigned? What's wrong with you? What? What's going on? Hello? Oh, I see. Okay. It's because I created all of these elements as texture rect, and then I changed the type to animated sprite 2D, but the individual elements were still texture rect. That's what happened. Wait, but I can totally just do this, right? Yeah, that's gonna be easier. No! There we go. I wonder if this is a bad idea. I wonder if there was an easier way to do that than to make that array. Like if it would have been better to just iterate through the children instead. I don't know. Alright, we don't need this function anymore. We only need update visual. And all update visual is going to do is iterate over every heart and figure out, one, should you be visible? Two, which animation should you be playing? I'm gonna be so mad if that's true, Azarin. I'm not gonna test it right now because I just went through all this trouble. But that would be rough. So, for eye in range hearts.size, yeah, that's a good point. If I is greater than max value, then heart.visible equals false. Elif I is greater than value, oh wait, here we should do heart equals hearts at I, so that we can just reference it. Heart dot play. Yeah, we need to ask it what animation is currently being played though. If actually we should type this. This should be typed animated sprite 2D. Okay, so what are your functions? String name animation. The current animation from the sprite frames resource of this value is changed. The frame counter and the frame progress are reset. Okay. If heart.animation does not equal empty, heart.play empty. Elif. This should just be else. Oh yeah, actually in both these cases, heart dot visible equals true. Same here. Heart dot visible equals true. And then if heart dot animation does not equal full, then heart dot play full. Hopefully that works. We'll see. I think the animation's too slow. Yeah, animations are way too slow. Let's see. That looks good though. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, new plan. We're not exporting this anymore. Now on ready, we get children. We're gonna iterate through them. For heart and get children. If heart is animated sprite 2D, then hearts.append heart. There we go. Yeah, it still works. Yeah, perfect. Okay. This still sucks. Well, what can you do? Delete them all? There has to be a better way to do this. Oh wait, there is a better way to do this. Wait. Undo. If I change this on 1, they should all be the same sprite frames object. So this, please, empty, change this to like 4, change this one to 4. Okay, why are you not the same? You are the same. They are the same. What have I done? Why is it not propagating? Everything else did. Weird. Lemon just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much, Lemon. How's it going? You hate ads based. Well, there we go, Azure. What do you think of that? Wait, what did you say understood about? Oh, that he hates ads? Yeah, we all relate. We're all in the same boat. There we go. I am going to want to eventually add more frames to these, but this works great for now. What if we make this way faster? I think that's a bad idea, but I want to try it. Speed. Too much speed. Actually, it's not bad. It's a proof of concept for sure. I also keep getting too deep into this idea of like, I want to polish the thing. And I need to hold myself back and be like, don't worry about polishing. It doesn't need to be perfect yet. We're just prototyping. Relax. Wait, hold on. There should be 5 hearts. There's too many hearts. Why do we have more hearts than we should have? Yeah. Borghese, nice name, love it. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hi Adagon, how's it going? Sorry, I'm thinking. This needs to be greater than or equals. This also needs to be greater than or equals. We got 5 hearts now. Yeah, this seems right. We haven't checked to make sure that things work if I collect a new heart. Things don't work if I collect a new heart. Why did that not work? Hold on, we need to... Oh, because I didn't collect a new heart. I collected a sword upgrade. I don't know why I keep thinking that spot is where the heart upgrade is. There we go, that works. Where's the other heart upgrade? I think it's up here. Actually, I think faster way would be go this way. Here. Yeah. It's great. One thing that I would want to do is have each one, when I recover multiple hearts. Thanks, Azure and Druid. Also, hi Code, you want to join in? How you doing? Azure and Druid. And I've been doing the code. So when I exit combat after a few seconds, they refill. And I do a little yellow flash. And then I have these treasure chests around the world. This one will upgrade my sword. Make it do more damage. I have a big interview tomorrow, so my energy is a bit on the just play games and not make them side. Sounds good. But I have treasure chests, like this one. That when I open this, I upgrade my sword. I have treasure chests like this one. That when I open this one, I get another heart container. There we go. I'm off. Just came to spread the anti-ad propaganda. Sounds fantastic. Thank you so much, Lemon, for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Have a good one. Oh yeah, does the amount of damage my sword do actually matter? I think I probably coded it so that the enemy doesn't care how much damage it's taking. Yeah, it doesn't care. What calls take damage? Here. Yeah. Area dot damage? How did we do this on the player side? Where's take damage on the player side? We did damage second, okay. Damage colon int. That was supposed to be a comma. And then health minus equals damage. Done. What is the sword damage actually? Damage multiplier. What's the sword base damage? 1. Enemy health should be like 3 then. No, actually, I think there should be 2. Overthinking. But 2 keeps it the same as it was before. Oh yeah, the boss doesn't take damage either. Area dot damage. We want to like divide this by 5 to make it the same. Well, 60 divided by 5 is that why is my brain not working? Alright, let's just calculate it. 12. I was right. I thought it was 12, but I was like, that's nonsense. There's no way it's 12. Feels bad, man. So now sword upgrades actually make a difference. They didn't actually do anything before except increase that number. So that's going to be interesting. Oh, it lunges forward because it collides with the object it drops. That's why. Alright, so now we need to go get some sword upgrades. And then now, it should still take 2 hits to kill things. Yeah, it still takes 2 hits. But now things should die in 1 hit. Yeah. We're strong now. But I'm realizing that doesn't work well with if we go to weapon, damage is a float that's being increased by 0.5. Heck. We're going to have to... We don't really have an option other than to increase it by 1. Because now all of our systems are integers. Well, value. I think we need value plus 1, right? Because the initial value is 0. I don't remember. I had this all planned out before. Well, let's leave it the way it is for now. Let's not stress too much about it right at this moment. Alright, we need to remove the old heart sprites. Delete those. Make sure things still work and that didn't break anything. Yeah, gotta remove those. Make sure that still works. Yes. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, we gotta keep all that. We cannot keep these though. Those should be a different commit. Alright, this commit is we changed the health bar to sprites, to animated sprites. Changed heart indicators to animated sprites. Fixed enemies. Not taking damage properly, I guess. Fixed enemies ignoring damage value. Publish branch. We got some heckin' pull requests to do now. It is pretty funny that it's like I don't know. It's the concept seems really funny, but it totally makes sense in context of like I did the prototype and then I wanted to polish it a little bit. So I reworked the prototype to be a little more polished. Combat upgrades. So many commits. What did it even do? Added chests around the overworld that upgrade damage and health. Replaced health bar with hearts, with heart indicators. Player recovers health when not in combat. I could see it happening in a company. Oh yeah, 100%. Once in a while, I'll do a commit, and then I'll realize I forgot to commit a file or forgot to press save before I did that commit, and there's something missing, so then my next commit is just like, oops, forgot some files in the last commit. Which is kind of like a hear me out. I know I just did that, but I kind of did it again. Because the last time I didn't do it right. Nav polygon no longer bakes at runtime on exported build. It is really funny that I like put all this work in to like rework the health bar, optimize the script, adjust the health timer, and then I just threw it all out and redid it all immediately after. Great pull request. Okay, hear me out. I know I just reworked the whole health bar, but I did it again, and it's animated now. And then bullet point should be reworked the health bar to have animations. All right, let's go merge. Full code review. Full code review action. Here's the script that I immediately deleted shortly after making this. Wait, why did I make this a float? Oh, I remember why I did that. Because it has to be with the way that I'm upgrading the sword. Wait, shouldn't Godot be angry with me? Why is Godot not yelling about floating point errors? It usually does that. It's usually like, hey, you're casting that float to an int and you're losing precision when you do that. We don't like that. That's bad. How about don't? Okay, so my goal now, finish this review, finish merging all the stuff, then I'm gonna make a release, upload that to itch, and then that'll be the stream. That's the plan, the game plan. I do really want it to, the healing to increment. Both because the animation would look really cool if it does it in a quick succession. I guess that makes sense. I don't even have to worry about it getting interrupted by an enemy coming into... by an enemy targeting the player again, by the player entering combat, because it'll happen so quickly. It's mostly just to have a pretty animation, more than Anything else? Hypnotic, hello. I still need to fix all of these. Squirrel time! Squirrel time? Squirrel time. Do, squirrel time. You have 29,000, my goodness. I do watch Caitlin and Evan. I was thinking about pointing that out and being like, I want everyone to know I didn't come up with this song. It is from a YouTube video. We can commit with this, that's fine. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it, but it's fine. Resin time lives in all of our hearts, even if everyone doesn't realize it yet. True. Alright, cool. Code review done. Everything looks fine. The only thing I would change is to remove this comment, but meh. Is it really worth going through all the trouble to remove one little comment? Oh, and these. Is it really worth the trouble to remove 4 little comments? I'm not sure what I want to work on next. I'm gonna have to think about that before next stream. Because if I don't have a solid idea of what I want to work on for next stream, then I'm gonna not be motivated to do anything. Wait, what? We need to refresh? Huh. Something's not right here. Something's gone awry. But we should protect this branch. Wait, wasn't there just a button to do a protected branch? Did they change the way this works? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to stress about that. That's too much work. Anyways, branches. Yo, why is this still weird? Why doesn't this include the commits? Like we have removed rogue sprite and health bar, but then it's acting like I created that in this branch, but I didn't. It's already in main. Why are you like this? Super wacky. Wait, what happens if I close the pull request and reopen it? Close pull request. Branches. Animated health bar. New pull request. Pasta. Create pull request. There we go. This is correct. That was weird. I don't know why I did that. Music was quiet for a bit. I was like, where did it go? Oh yeah, we also fixed the damage scaling. I gotta mark that in the pull request. It doesn't matter. Nobody's ever gonna read these pull requests, but I still want it to be... I want to follow good practices. Fixed enemies ignoring... Enemies no longer ignore damage value from player's sword. Huh? No, actually the spells too. Oh, I didn't test how much damage the spells do. Oh well. Too late now. Is there anything else? They do anything funky in here? No, it's all great. I'm the best programmer who ever lived. Merge! Merge! It's merged! Now we go to main. We fetch. We pull. What does that mean, Azarin? What are you saying? What are these words in my chat? I tried Googling it. The only thing that came up was squamous cells. I don't think that's what we meant. The project. Magnanimous, got it. I like the fireball, by the way. I see that. I see those sprites. It's looking good. All right, upgrade this to 0.0.8. I was trying to protect the main branch. And I didn't. And then immediately committed to main. Didn't realize it, but they're kind of Mario-ish. Are they? Can't find any good pictures from just Google Images. This is the best I can find. Definitely see the resemblance there. Hi Munglow, how's it going? I have that curl, yeah. Exactly. How you doing, Munglow? How's life? Alright, this is gonna be a big moment of truth here. Workspace, releases, Mycoflora. Are the enemies gonna be functional? At one point his North Defense fell. It sounds like a really fun game to watch people play. Oh yeah, everything's working great. Except for the dying really easily part. 30 seconds later, his base and half the map was gobbled up. Sounds about right. That game can turn around quick. We're talking about a game that Munglow recently made for a game jam. Munglow titled it Feck Feck Feck. It's a pretty intense. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like kind of a tower defense game, but it's not about defending a castle, it's about territory and holding the territory. Now player has an island and will always be surrounded by water? Munglow, you're evil. Surely you'll have different game modes, right? Like, surely there's still a mode where it was the way it used to be, where there was only like one or two. There's only like a few lakes that the fish can spawn in, right? Tower Defense RTS mashup with focus on reactive, high intensity, and high focus experience. Run taking like 10 to 15 minutes. 1.3, you might see 10 minutes if you start with max resources. There's no way to win in 1.3. Okay, that's the intention. I forgot that you wanted the game to be impossible. Alright, let's delete everything and export again. Actually, wait, no, I just played myself, didn't I? We need we need to recreate that folder. That folder has to exist. I wish Godot would create that folder. It's kind of silly that I have to make a folder specifically for all the web build stuff. I wish it would just be like, create a folder with all the web build stuff. Project, export, export all. Release. Impossible Mahard based. Wait, I had a window somewhere. This one, that's where I want to be. Let's go delete some old branches. Like this one, and this one, and this one. And let's go make a new release. Draft a new release. Create a new tag called 0.0.8. Oops. 28. Oh, there's so much stuff in this release. I did a lot of stuff. What's changed? For starters, the rivers and stone walls now have collisions. Empty areas of the map are now filled with forest and enemies. Yeah, it's kind of encapsulated. Health and melee can now be upgraded by finding chests around the world. Health and melee weapon. Health bar replaced with animated hearts. Spells are now cast with right mouse instead of switching modes, I guess is the best way to put that. Fixed stutter when leaving the castle. On web build. There we go. Now let's go get started on itch.io stuff. Oh wait, we need to use Butler. Is there a, yeah, open in terminal. Yeah. It is so bright. Everything's on dark mode and we just have this bright white page. Butler, push. Megaflora EXE. to Quellis slash Megaflora colon win, I think is what we were looking for. Yeah, and then there's like dash dash user version. Zero point 0.8. Boom. x86, is that right? x86 64, this one should be Linux. That one's taking significantly longer. Did I get the channel wrong? Shouldn't be. Should be right. Made a clip of him playing the 1.3 version on a massive map. I'm gonna link it so you can see some chaos. Yeah, you're welcome to link it. I don't think I'll play it right now because I'm focused on trying to get this done. But I'd be totally down. No, I mean I won't play the video. On stream. Oh, we gotta grab everything, right click, compress to zip file, call it index.zip. Perfect. Are we allowed to drag this? No. That was convenient. Oh no, we're on ads. I'm sorry, everyone. Guess let's what's wrong with index.zip? Oh yeah, let's go work on writing the blog post. Still missing a boss rampaging around in it. Is that your plan? makes the game a bit harder. But now... Oh, I forgot to add that in one of these bullet points, that the player now recovers health. Welcome back from ads, everyone! When not in combat. We're a little past the time that I usually stream to, so I'm kind of just focused on wrapping things up before we end. So that's kind of why I didn't do words on stream and everything like I normally do during ads. Before the boss is in there will be no way to win. Only way to win is to remove all water tiles. And now you can't, so no win. Oh, nice. How'd you make it so that you can't? Is it just like whatever water tile is last is invincible? Or did you just balance it so that it is just like so extremely hard that nobody will ever do it? Now the player also recovers health when not in combat. But is balanced out by the player recovering health when not in combat. That works better. I'm not sure what I want to work on next for this game. I'll try to think about it more tomorrow. I have a margin added that is locked water tiles. Oh no! That's terrifying, Montglow. Publish and enable comments. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think that's done. Everything looks great. Really a huge thing for this game is art. The boss battle's kind of waiting for art. All these NPCs need some art. I'm not doing a lot of building out the capital city because I want art for the houses to have a good idea. I want to have a good idea of what the art for the houses are going to look like. I don't know why my brain could not finish that sentence, but thank you for sticking with me. I have a lot of art stuff that needs to be done for this game, but I haven't felt inspired about doing art in a while. Alright, who's gonna be our target? So many options. We haven't rated Falinir in a min. I think we're gonna do that. Falinir's great. We genuinely owe so much of the growth of this channel to Falinir, because he made the indie game developers stream team that we're in, and joining that team brought us so much exposure and helped us connect with so many other creators. So we owe him a lot. We're gonna go pay him a visit. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I'm really excited that I got an update done for Mycoflora. It's been a while since I've done anything with it, so I'm glad we finally made some progress. In the raid animation, he has a great raid animation. I'm not sure what else to say. when you get in there, please send a little Coelis raid in the chat. And that's pretty much it. Treat Falinir well. Goodbye, everyone.